Let's see here. Let's figure out where we were. I think I actually saved right as at the start of a day. Okay. Let's see. So let's kind of recap while the ad is playing. See what we need to do in terms of quests. So I do remember that I need to harass the racist truck driver. And in order to do that, we actually need a point in Half-Light. Oh, I actually do have a skill point there. Okay, so maybe we can try that again so we can progress the main story. Inspect the traps. Oh, yeah, okay, I can talk to Morel in the Whirling. Pick up dice from the dice maker. Get Estelle to talk about her associates. Oh, this is the girl outside of the nightclub. Let's see. Oh, let me change my category really quick. I'm playing disco now. Let's see. Make Van Eyck's jam harder core. Help Egghead with the beat. This may take a while. We did find that tape that was strung up in the trees. Let's see. Sync the signs with Noid. We have to open the nightclub. Help Raver start a nightclub. Tell Andre about Suna's thoughts on the nightclub. The Jam Mystery. Find out who's the lady driver and where's her lorry. This is the main quest. Oh my god! Spec, thank you for the raid. Hello! Welcome, raiders. Oh my gosh. Let me give you a shout out. Codename Spec. Always love to see it. I didn't know you were back. Welcome. Hope you had a really wonderful stream. Hope everyone's doing well. You're playing Splatoon. How was Splatoon? I thought that you were on break for a while, but I guess I don't know if you're back. But yeah, it's always wonderful to see you. Welcome everybody. My name is Sango. I'm a astronaut penguin VTuber, and today we're playing Disco Elysium. I usually play a lot of RPGs and sometimes action games. But yeah, it's always lovely to see you, Spec. And I don't know if I wished you a Happy New Year or not, but yeah, Happy New Year and Happy Year of the Rabbit if you celebrate Lunar New Year. Hope everyone's doing well. We have chill vibes here. We're gonna be, if you've never played Disco Elysium before, it is a it's like a dice roll RPG, and you play as a detective, and you're actually kind of a disaster cop. You're just a walking disaster and you're trying to solve a murder mystery. And this is like one of my favorite types of games to play. So yeah, welcome. Hope you can stay and relax with us. And I know you go hard on the Splatoon spec, so if you need to step away and like get some rest and snack or something, please feel free to do so. Yeah, Happy New Year. Let me say hello to everybody. Hello, Spec. I said hello to you like 5 times already, but I'll say it again. And hello, Bruff Bruffle for me 21. Hope I said that correctly. And hello, Evelyn Talvinen. Hope you're having a good evening. Are you a kingwin? Yes, I am actually an emperor penguin. Thank you for noticing. Brew Flame 21. Thanks for the correction. I'm like kind of a boomer, so please bear with me. Yeah, we just kind of looked through our quest log, so we're gonna like start running around a little bit and doing a few quests and level up. Let's see. All right. I look a little whack right now. Let me change my hat. Let's see. All right, I can at least put on a different hat so I don't look like a thug. Okay, so we're starting a new day. Each day you only have a limited amount of time to do activities. So we're starting a new day, and I usually work on side quests first because it gives me experience. And then it gives me a chance to like level up before I go do main quest stuff. But yeah, this game is pretty famous. It's basically like, in my opinion, one of the best RPGs ever made. But there's a lot of dialogue, so it's a pretty dialogue-heavy game. I try and make it a little bit more interesting by reading all of the dialogue. But the other interesting thing is that a good amount of the dialogue in this game is actually voice acted, and it's like some of the best voice acting in video games, actually. Who are these guys?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could like hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors, cops' heads, scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Okay, who the fuck are the skulls?
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange.
Oh boy, here we
These
go.
young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
So the other interesting thing about this game is that you have an internal monologue, except instead of only one voice, it's actually... Oh, how many of these? There's 24 different voices. Actually, like 26 or 27 that can speak to you at any given point. And all of them have a different personality based on what the thing is. So like, for example, rhetoric is kind of like a speechcraft skill. It allows you to kind of weasel your way around certain dialogue if you're good enough at it. And then logic is logic. And then there's some other interesting ones like, let's see, what's an interesting one? Interfacing is all about like doing things with your hands. So if you have good interfacing, you can do stuff like pick locks and use hand-to-hand combat really well, and use computers. And then there's like, I think another interesting one is visual calculus, which allows you to reconstruct crime scenes. And that's a pretty sweet skill. But yeah, all of them have different personalities, so to speak. Okay. Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
No, I really don't.
The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
His voice rings with excitement.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal. Okay, I'm gonna not say anything.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around in brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
No, they really, really aren't. It's porno tuning. Say no to the porno.
So Kim is our partner. He's actually from a different precinct, and we're working together on a murder investigation. Let's see. Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Oh, God.
Ah, this sounds like epistemology, a field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
It's not. A man is dead, and we need answers.
So what do you think we know?
Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you kids are into enotic dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
His blonde friend adds ominously and points to his temple. Why?
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
Don't fuck with me, boys. I'm one of the bad cops. Oh, Chris, welcome to the stream. Hope you're glad you could make it. I know it's pretty late for you, but yeah, unfortunately, I'm not working on pixel art today. But we are playing Disco Elysium, and yes, it is a fantastic game. Yeah, I'll go with Don't Fuck With Me.
Whoa, come on, man. We're just talking here. Just words. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, no need to throw your authority in our faces.
You want to talk? Let's talk, boys. Ask them.
He liked how you decisively shut down a situation that could have turned into a farce.
Why aren't there more skulls in the Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
True.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
The young men exchange approving nods. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Chris. I feel like I'm pretty far into the game, but I also feel like there's quite a bit left for me to do. But yeah, I hope you can hang out, and hopefully I'm not spoiling anything for you, but if I am, you know, feel free to lurk, because this game is definitely worth experiencing without spoilers. Let's see. Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the Skulls or not?
We're not franchise Skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
The other one quickly adds and whispers something to his friend.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Enough about this scullery then.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the jackets?
What about them? Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And I guess it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
What? That's ridiculous.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Huh?
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Oh god, not more of this.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
That's a terrible metaphor.
you get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Oh my god.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Wow. That's really something.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point. Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
No, are we gonna beat these guys up and take their jackets? Yeah, these guys are a total joke, but hey, maybe, you know, this game really has a weird way of making you think that something is completely worthless, but it actually, like, will come in handy later in some weird way. So even though these guys are total punks, I'm not gonna totally discount them. Everything is connected in this game. Yeah, that line was totally fucked. All right, what's our idea? Hey, Kim,
Yes?
what do you think about their jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Why are you always so patronizing when cool possibilities cross our path?
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim, it's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
That works. I feel like more like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
Oh no.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Oh man. Okay, so in this game there are two types of checks. There's white checks, which you can retry, but you can only retry them if you either level up that skill or you get a modifier through dialogue. So the modifiers are shown as like these +1s and +2s. You can also get negative modifiers, but red checks you cannot retry. So usually when I get to one of these, I try and maximize the skill, which in this case is half-light, using bonuses for my equipment. So I'm totally gonna steal these jackets. Okay, half-light. I think I have a few clothes in here that increase half-light. That's minus. Maybe I'm already wearing them? Gain threshold. Maybe I don't have anything that increases half-light. Oh, here we go. There's +1. And I think that's it. I thought I had gloves that increase half-light too. No, that's electrochem. Yeah, I guess that's it. I can increase my authority. That might help. I'm putting on my... Oh, here we go. Half-light gloves. Alright, we'll save really quick. I actually don't save scum any of these, so I'm just saving for progress, because it's easy to lose progress.
That ride is fucking lightning.
Hey, piss. Look who it is.
83%! Oh my
Shrunken
god.
cophead material.
No. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be the Skull Kings in no time. So, I can talk to Half-Light, so let's ask, wait, how?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Oh, meme. Thanks for the follow. Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be the Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Prospect must be a hierarchical term. Probably in the lower end.
Oh, just Mimi works? Okay, I'll call you Mimi from now on. Yeah, and thanks for appreciating the vibes. I like to have chill times here, and sometimes we do a little chaotic thing here and there, but for the most part, I try and take it easy on stream, so yeah, thanks for being here. Okay, raise your voice. Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings.
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls.
Oh.
You're destined to go far.
Dude, I love the sarcastic tone of Kim's voice.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be a cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
You got it. No need for cruelty.
You offer us your jackets like that? It'd be impolite to refuse.
Oh, man. Okay, I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Okay. So I guess I'll take... the one that Kim didn't want. Because, you know, we're partners. I gotta be nice to Kim. Although I do wonder what the difference is in bonuses, if there are any.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell. Go undercover hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Cold-hearted cop.
Still, it's good to know we have a pair, in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
Oh man.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
I don't know.
True.
It's cold out.
The dark-haired young man just stands there defeated, and the wind blows.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
We sure did. Oh my god. I feel a little bit bad, but... Oh wow, okay. These jackets are actually kind of terrible. Like stat-wise. +1 half-light, -1 rhetoric, and then the other one is plus drama and minus authority. Okay. Well, we have him now, I guess. I'll put him down here. Okay. One of the problems with this game is that they just give you way too many clothes, and most of them are not that great. But you never know when you might need what stat, so... Okay. All right. Oh, Koryev jacket. That's interesting. It's a logic bonus. Did I need to call anyone on the radio? Let me check. Run the number on the victim's armor. Yes.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Damn it. Please connect me to the 41st again.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I'm happy to report that I have found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
I still haven't reported that I've lost my gun, but I'm hoping we can find it somewhat as easily as we found our badge.
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
Yes?
Alright. Looks like Kim does not have any new dialogue. Let's go to the whirling and talk to several people. There's actually like quite a few side quests in here. How close are we to leveling up? Still need half a bar.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
How does one lose their badge? Well, it's kind of a long story, but I guess to sum it up, the main character, me, is a drunkard and also addicted to drugs. And when I was first arriving on the scene in my cop car, I somehow managed to crash it into the river while drunk, and it turns out that my badge was in the car. Luckily, my car got stuck in an iceberg, so I was able to recover the badge later. But I guess the basic reason is that I'm a drunk. So that's why all of the titles for these streams is Disaster Cop. Okay. Let's see. Got an ad after you said car accident? No! Sorry about that. Yeah, so... yeah, crashed my car, and then luckily I crashed it into an iceberg, so I was able to recover my badge from the car. And, but yeah, the basic reason is that I'm a drunk and I'm also addicted to drugs. Which is why the title of these streams is Disaster Cop. Yeah, there was like, so there's a river outside of town and there's like a sheet of ice because the river froze over. So it crashed into one of those. I guess it's technically not an iceberg. It's like just ice, like river ice. But maybe we'll walk by it later and you can see, because it's quite a sight. Okay. It was truly a truly epic long distance trek.
Truly a lot of legwork. My partner adores these kinds of things.
The lieutenant is still catching his breath.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mexican origin. The pin is an antique, quite special.
Ah.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
Oh, ooh, suggestion. Okay. 8 eyes. Yeah, so this game is actually, it looks like the real world, but it's actually based in a fictional world called Elysium, which is why the game is called Disco Elysium. And yeah, there's a whole bunch of parallels between Elysium and the real world. Oh, this tie is actually really good. I do need to increase my suggestion for this check, so give me a second here. I think I only have one, which is the coat. But yeah, the really cool thing about this game is that there's a lot of lore in this game that is just like, it's actually crazy the amount of writing that they put into this game, and like how much effort that they put into describing like different cultures and all of the different like just everything. Like they literally came up with like different cultures that are like kind of based on real life cultures, but also have their own unique, attributes as well. But yeah, here's the tie. I guess we can inspect it, maybe. Or I guess that's as big as it gets. But yeah, I guess each of the little eyes is a hole. So I know that the Mesk culture is like pretty superstitious, and they have like all of these weird things about them. I actually know the least about the Mesk. Let's see. Inland Empire and Volition. That's pretty good. I don't think I have any other things that increase suggestion. Okay. Let's do another save here.
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice to see you again.
Oh boy, 92%. It's not 100%.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza? I like the sound of that.
And I don't. Just one.
Or he'll be disappointed in you.
Aww.
Ooh, tough choice there.
Okay, is this bird a cryptid? What's the biggest cryptid? What's the tiniest cryptid? Most dangerous? Is that a cryptid on this pen you gave me? Are there any invisible cryptids? Let's do most dangerous.
The gnome of Jeroma.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of his victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did this cryptic look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and an ungainly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Is this bird a cryptid?
No, it's the cryptid.
Okay, what is this bird?
The eight-eyed teratorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters.
Holy shit.
It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until...
Mutation? All of evolution is a mutation.
Until
it was cited by renowned Gottwaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
This renown seems a bit dubious. Your own catalogue comes up completely empty. But, of course, you are not all-knowing.
I need to hear about this sighting.
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and unexplored Oamrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm.
And Umarau is...
The world's largest canyon system, sweetie. It's a barren waste east of the Erg Desert. An ancient riverbed completely dried up.
What happened?
Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years, since the fall of Pericarnassus. He was lost, without any navigation equipment and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky. A great black bird. It seemed gargantuan. Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uwe got there, the teratorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean. This happened many times.
He was following it?
Yes, or rather, hunting. A bird that big has a lot of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Plottenkalk followed the Teratorn until they reached a great canyon wall where the bird finally landed to rest. The professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist.
Watch out.
Then the Teratorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird.
We finally doing the 24-hour disco stream. Hey Rize, how are you doing? If I could, I would play this game for 24 hours. But I have a schedule to keep, unfortunately, so today's stream is gonna be probably only a few hours. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. Oh my gosh, I'm only like an hour and 20 minutes into stream. But yeah, I was just talking earlier about how I'm trying to catch up on my freelance work. So unfortunately, tomorrow I'm once again going to a coffee shop with my laptop and working for a few hours. But that's, I guess, not the worst thing in the world.
The bird was controlling his mind. It kept him from approaching. He could step back. Every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uva spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
Hold on, how did he survive to tell the story?
The 8-eyed Teratorn was indifferent to him, as long as he didn't get closer than 2 steps. It even let him feed on some carcasses up there, and the 2 unfertilized eggs it left behind.
An 8-eyed mind-controlling bird? No way.
Yes way, sweetie. Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since. But Wamrau is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
Modern radar telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one by the end of the decade, latest.
This one I liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
He's sincere. He likes the audacity of it.
So that was the last anyone saw of it?
Sadly, yes. But there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Il Mara. And then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence. The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
Not really. It's just stylization. The way they drew eyes. It's not a zoological drawing.
Very, very hard.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking, that man is into cryptids. So, what else do you want to know?
Oh, I'm going to ask about all of these because I'm getting experience. Okay. What's the biggest cryptid?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
Alright. Right, okay, we can move on for now. It'd be dishonorable to renege on the promise.
I'm glad you see it that way. Did we have anything more to do here?
You never told me you've seen the Phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the Phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5 in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there. The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour. How some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
Its limbs are white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How big is it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Maybe you imagined it?
How could she? Who imagines this? She didn't know about the phasmid. This is the main thing here, what makes it a confirmed sighting. She had no previous knowledge of the insect.
That's true, yes. I'm almost certain neither my mother nor my grandmother knew of it. It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena, you trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here. They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
He closes his notes and gives her a simple smile. Thank you for sharing this.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own, into the mud, anywhere.
All right, that's all for now. Let's talk to Morel and tell him that the trap got triggered. Let's save first really quick. Getting quite a bit of experience.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
And one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yes, there was nothing in the traps. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but
The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct them.
Of course, more clever.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the Locust and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the Reeds.
I don't know. I'm not persuaded.
Why don't you try convincing Morel his hypothesis is invalid?
Oh my god, I forgot this guy's name is Gary the Crypto Fascist.
Thank you for the vote of no confidence, Gary. An officer. I appreciate your concern, but please leave this to the experts. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture.
You're jabbing at the soft underbelly of his psyche. He realizes he's gotten defensive.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened? Some kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Uh-oh. Something up with the trap. -1 insult to morale. +2, Kuno's a hooligan. Okay.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think the little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
Delinquents. My favorite.
It doesn't sound like it's really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Gary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment.
Well, I think we got everything we need from Gary, at least. Wait, is this Gary? Or is this somebody else? That doesn't look like Gary.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Yellow man? What the fuck? That's racist. You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense. Truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next racist will be a really good one?
Oh, man. Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
He gestures toward Gary as though he were presenting a work of art. I don't know. I like the previous racists better.
Hey, man. All I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
The lieutenant is a native of Rivershore.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
Sounds like some conspiracy topic. You might be able to discuss it with him when the lieutenant isn't here, if you can remember it.
Huh.
Return without the lieutenant. For this, your balance organ thinks it's a waste of time.
Alright, well, that's that for now, I guess. Let's go talk to Kuno. Well, actually, let's talk to this guy first. Find armored gloves. Ask the little girl in the fishing village down the coast who knows something about the armored gloves. Oh shit, I forgot to do that.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Look, I just have to ask. Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind.
Alright,
Yes.
still can't do anything here.
What?
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
What's in my thought cabinet? I don't think I have anything going on right now that I'm researching. I still have to get the homosexual underground. But where is it? I don't even know what kind of bonuses I would get from that. Oh, here we go. Temporary research bonus, none. You heard me. The homosexual underground. Yep. So I guess if you haven't played this game, it would make more sense if I explained that when you start the game, you actually discover that you have lost all of your memories, which I guess technically means you can rediscover your sexuality. So when we talk to our friend here, I guess let me go back in here so you can see him. Here's our friend who initiated the homosexual underground. So if I end up researching it, then maybe I'll discover my sexuality. Who knows? I don't actually know what it will get me. But yeah, anyway, when you research something in the thought cabinet, it usually gives you some kind of a stat bonus, but there are some weird ones like this one, which it's not clear what you actually get out of it. So we'll see. All right, let's go talk to Kuno. I turned around so fast when I heard that. Yeah, there's a lot of gems in this game. All right, let's save again.
Fuck does Kuno care?
You wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
Yep.
She sounds like she's about to cry. out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
What's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Ah, damn this pain in the ass kid, man. I do have a little bit of empathy for him, but he's still a pain in the ass. It's crawling with locusts in here.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
The lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, and turns to you.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a subcase of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Stop being so sarcastic, Kim.
Oh, I'm not being sarcastic at all. We are making real progress here.
When someone says they're not being sarcastic, it's usually a good sign that they're being very sarcastic.
You think the Insulindian phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
We should talk to Kuno about this. Get him to stop.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Listen, Kim, everything is connected. You just don't know. You can't see the bigger picture.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the locust from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
Night City.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're...
An artist? Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
Let's see. Making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open, but they don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
A leaden silence fills the yard.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
Me and Kuno have discussed this. I promised I won't do that.
I don't believe you.
She disappears entirely behind the fence.
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. You've got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
Let's see. Do I just ask him? I guess. I need you to stop taking the locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Now let's ask about City of Locusts.
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
He turns his face up to the heavens.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
What's going to happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
I need you to stop taking the locusts from the traps.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
Okay, now that that's settled, I'd better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian phasmid.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what the phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
As you leave, you notice his usual rooster-like swaying posture has changed. Slowed down, like clockwork unwinding. There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Oh, maybe he was looking for the phasmid too. Alright, at this rate, we might be able to research the homosexual underground and also level up one of our skills.
Can I help you? Can I help you?
Gart, I saw another thing.
Another thing. Great. Yes.
Okay, guess there's nothing else. I also have to come back here at night and sing karaoke.
You see a heavy steel door. The door does not budge. The man ponders his cooking utensils.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
Oh no, he's dying.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
That's just something people tell themselves when they fail.
Oh man. Man, I'm really feeling this is costing me time on my main investigation.
Of course, sweetie. You've helped us so much already. Everyone would understand if you...
We've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but,
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center.
All right, Electrochem. Electrochem is basically the thing that tells us to smoke and take drugs and drink all the time. Okay. We got locusts. Let's see, we finished... Yeah, okay. We have 2 skill points, which is great. Alright, now let's walk back. We'll walk past the car that I drove into the freaking river. Let's see here. Oh, I need to go to the dice maker and pick up my dice.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I came back to pick up my die.
Excellent. That will be 10 real for 1 set of magnetic dice.
Magnetic?
This was an especially fun set to make.
Dazzling. It's like you have a pair of tiny disco balls in your hand.
Can I buy some more? Can I order another?
I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now, so I can only produce 1 die per customer.
Oh no, I don't get to choose another one. That's okay. These 100-sided dice are made of ivory and inlaid with magnetic lodestone. When rolled together, pips on the dice interact with each other by pulling and pushing, just like magnetic personalities. Note: look at the map tab in your journal to see which white checks have opened. Oh, it gives me some weird modifier. Interesting. Look at the map tab in the journal. Okay. So here. Set of tracks. Backyard wall. Cargo container. I guess I could try that again. Titus. Cockatoo. I already have that book with me. Warded door, I got the key for that. Ice cream maker. Maybe we, it's kind of a walk, but maybe we can go check the cargo container door and try that check, because I really want to open it. Got a dip, but have a good rest of the stream. Hope to catch you again. Oh yeah, thanks for stopping by, Mimi, and hope you have a good evening. I really appreciate you being here and chatting. And hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. Okay, yeah, let's go. Oh man, this damn cargo container. All right, we're doing it. Well, there's mice all over the floor. Okay. Oops. I guess we could talk to the racist lorry driver while we're here. Half-light. I'm gonna put on my fuckboy clothes. Literally like a tracksuit. Let's see. I think those are all of my half-light bonuses. I also don't have any other hats. Well, there's this one, but it doesn't really do anything for me. And the saber doesn't do anything. I've got one bullet. Okay. Let's save before we talk to this guy. I think I need to put a point in this still.
Looking for something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Oh, I'm getting a bonus from the dice. Okay, yeah, we do have to put a point in this. I can only put 2 more points in this, so if we have really terrible luck and fail this check twice, then we're kind of screwed.
Looking for something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Let me see the soles of your boots. He's not gonna let me do that.
Been admiring the stompers, right? For sure, I can demonstrate them.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern. The wind howls over the bay of Rivashar, a cascade of cold air flowing through the tangled city streets.
Is that a map of Revachol?
It sure is.
Where'd you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
He rubs the back of his balding head.
You'll see when the time comes, officer. True patriots carry Revachol in their very souls.
Technically, you're stomping on Ravachol every step you take.
Huh. I know you people don't understand poetry.
83%. Oh boy. Alright. Well, we'll give it a shot.
Men like this
Oof.
only
All right.
respect 2 things: strength and fear. Time to turn up the volume.
Show me your lorry right fucking now. The lady driver lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
Oh man. I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down. You hear me?
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Now it's not a big deal for him anymore. This is how he saves face.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Okay, glad we passed that check. I think we're probably gonna need some perception for this. I forgot I have this armor too. That's crazy. Alright. Tools. Let's see if Tommy has any new dialogue.
Make way for the master poet.
Nope. Let's see, it's a green truck by the monument. Must be this one.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporain, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
Try to peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and 2 steering levers. Posters cover the small windows in the back. You can't make out what's on them.
Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no pick in this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
How are you gonna get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
All right, Kim. We're breaking the law.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporain, is parked in the shadow.
Ooh, physical instrument check. Jeez. All right. I think I've got quite a few clothes that increase that. All right. I know these increase it. So does this. Pain threshold. Nope. That might be it. Only +2. Pain threshold, nope. Okay, this might actually be another pretty hard check, unfortunately. -2, okay, that's not gonna help us. Save really quick.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporain. With a firm grip, you raise the pry bar.
Oof.
A glint of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, Lorica.
Say fuck the police and then smash it. Yeah, let's say fuck the police.
The window shatters and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Subtle.
And sticks his hand in the window like a common car thief, then opens
The
it.
smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Maybe we'll get some new tools?
There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you
Oh
a
no,
headache.
math, my worst enemy.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Push the toolbox
Pull
back.
the toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Posters, a radio, dust on the windows.
Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Stop and wonder, what's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. Probably grenade number 5.
Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death. She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too. The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard, and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
What about the Speed Freaks FM? Is it one of the save stations here?
No, that's on 78.9. What? I happen to have committed the frequency to memory. I have no problem admitting that.
Why would anyone need to save so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
The ghostly actresses, and the rusty toolbox under the driver's seat, and the oddly bulging seat cover.
Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
Sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
And she's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful.
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
Not necessarily. The lady driver could have kept the drug trade a secret.
You're right. But we should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. You wedge, but one sandpaper adds extra grip.
Look around the cabin again.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. But there's
Peel off the
something
cover from
strange
the
about
passenger
the
seat.
voila. A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
The lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure, well worn and folded into neat squares. Fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the mess of brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Kuron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Fold open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
Man, I love shivers. Such a crazy skill. How many points do I have in that right now? 4? Huh. What does that sound?
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights.
Look at the third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway.
What does all this mean?
It means that the smugglers are secretly using the motorway to transport their goods and materials. They've infiltrated East Motor Tract, most likely. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti? That sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol.
Huh.
With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Mazda. It's dark parody.
Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it. Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there.
Return the stack of papers under the seat.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use. He closed the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Sure. Let me save. Always interested to hear what Kim has to say.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something the police would do. What do you think about this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the ULAN frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
What about the movie posters?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin.
Yes, well...
unimportant.
So it turns out this is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Meaning, someone as slippery as Everard won't be caught by a couple of cops and some stuff they found in some cabin.
Damn. Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay, debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Awesome. That sounds like maybe another investigation in either way later in this game or maybe in a sequel. Oh, that reminds me, there was actually an update to the whole situation with the Zom Studio. I forget where I read this. I feel like I heard it literally just yesterday. But it sounds like, I haven't found any articles about this, but it sounds like the art director and the director of the game, or like the creator, they won a case involving their around the funds that were used to take over the company, but they are currently pursuing a case about their basically wrongful termination from the company. So that's a really good sign that maybe they'll be able to work for Zom Studio again. But I need to find an article with some details because I don't actually know exactly what happened. But that sounds like pretty good news for now. Let's see. I'm trying to find stuff that increases my rhetoric. And it looks like I only have one, which is this shirt. This does not have anything. Empathy. Sure. Alright, let's go to that cargo container finally. I guess we can equip that. Why not? Oh, do I have cigarettes? Yes, I have 3 uses left. I should probably buy some more cigarettes while I'm down here. I guess we can do the container first and then come back down. This way? Oh, that reminds me. I need to do a jam mystery. Report back to Joyce. I need to do... Oh, never mind. I was thinking about the advanced race theory. I already have that as an option in my thought cabinet. Oh, what the hell is that? I'm gonna have to go back down there later. Since we passed that half-light check, let me... I'm finally doing it. Wait, did I use both my points? No. Let me finally do Homosexual Underground. I'm gonna unlock this. Alright, we're doing it. It's gonna take 8 hours to research. It's probably not the best choice from a stat perspective, but I'm really curious about it. Okay.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Okay, let me use cigarettes. Come on. There we go. There we go. Okay.
You're back before the cargo container.
72%.
Its draw has not lessened since, despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Hello, is there anybody in there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
A wry smile crosses the lieutenant's face.
Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Ahoy! Come on in!
What the fuck? Mega rich light bending guy.
You can't be serious.
Oh my fucking god. Oh, what the fuck? What is going on in here?
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital. The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Hello.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
What you can see of his body appears composed, in a sharp summer suit and yacht shoes. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Diodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Rustam Diodore. Huh.
Mr. Diodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Harrier Dubois.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
How did you become so rich?
Oh lord, not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is. And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
Listen, Kim, money is power.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Graz. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
Actually, at the level this guy is, it takes several generations to do that. But, alright.
What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual? Oh my god, Sitogun, welcome to the stream. You came at a really good time. I don't know if you were here when I was trying to talk the shipping container open, but I finally managed to do it. And inside there is this guy who was introduced as mega rich light bending guy. And for some reason, the laws of physics don't seem to work correctly inside of the shipping container. So I'm talking to him and figuring out what the fuck is going on. But yeah, I hope you're having a good Saturday. What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
Oh my god. Oh man, these are some hard-hitting choices. You're right, capital accumulation is its own reward. Don't you think that you should use your great wealth for the glory of your fatherland? You're a thief. People out there are working their asses off while you chill here. It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society? Or, cool, I don't even have any interesting replies. This is hardcore communism, and then this is like softcore communism. Actually, it's more like neoliberalism. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's a neoliberal response. Glory of the fatherland is definitely a fascist response, and then this is obviously a capitalist response. So far for all of the dialogue options, I've been kind of responding how I would in real life, and I think that would be number 4. It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society?
Sure. And they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy. Do you know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
Oh my god. Hundreds?
Dozens, at least.
Dozens.
Of course, in the future, it will all be automated. But my point is this.
He says, jabbing his finger into the air a bit.
Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him.
It's the height of tyranny to take that from him. Man, being a high net worth individual sounds great.
It is truly. It's almost entirely carefree. It really leaves you time to better yourself spiritually.
Well, I bet.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
There's something strange about you.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No, I mean, I can't even see you. It's as if something is happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
What?
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals.
My fucking
When
God.
the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth among that group of individuals. It's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
Wow, so basically what this is saying is that he's so fucking rich compared to me that it literally bends the laws of physics around him. Are you telling me that you're so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
Kim, are you seeing this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
So basically, I'm the only one fucking tripping right now.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
Let's see, which response? We're in Martinez. There's a pretty good hostel here called the Whirling in Rags. Or... let's mention the church, because he mentioned that he's on a spiritual journey. That feels right to me.
Was it Krasmazov that said, religion is parolidon for the masses? He may have been a commoner, but we're in agreement about that. Still, I imagine the architecture is quite lovely. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Wait, why don't you help them? You've got so much money, it can't make a difference to you. Or, so you travel from place to place via shipping container? Yeah, let's ask about the shipping container.
Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Oh my god. Those things all sound pretty nice, bro.
Don't get me wrong. They are nice things. But once you achieve a certain level of wealth, your time and mental space become much more important than material goods.
He speaks from the heart. He has very different problems compared to low net worth individuals such as yourself. For example, no
Oh my god. So you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle?
What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
Okay. You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking everyone for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
But Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now. That's why I need the money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man. As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
3 real, huh? It gets me almost nothing.
That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest. Maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
Conceptualization. Godly 16? Oh my god. Okay. Oof. Let me see if I can come back.
Thanks for stopping by. If you ever have an idea you want to pitch me, I'm all ears.
Wow. Let me see how high I can get that. Probably not very high right now. I've only got a couple of bonuses to conceptualization. None of my glasses increase it. Oh, Experiment Lane, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good weekend. How's your Saturday going? I am fucking tripping balls right now. This guy is literally, like, breaking my mind right now. Yes, I watch Twitch streams all day. Hey, me too. That's basically all I do during the week when I work. But yeah, I appreciate you stopping by. Okay, let's see how high can we get this. Dude.
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
Well, I might have to save scum this, but I don't want to. 28% is pretty low. Let me save. And then I suppose we can give it a shot, but let me see how low my conceptualization is. 7. I can increase it by 5 more points, which is a lot, but I'm gonna have to do a lot of leveling up, so I think I'd rather save scum it, even though I typically don't like doing that. I also don't have a ton of clothes that increase conceptualization, so maybe I can wait and come back later. Okay, yeah, I think we'll just move on for now. Okay, put on a different shirt. That was super weird, man. All right, we can come back later. Oh my god. Kim, you're in the way. Okay, there we go. Okay. We got a couple of things that we can do on the way back. The first one is to confront the Hardy Boys leader, Titus. Oh, and I need to check out that green dot in the courtyard. And I also need to talk to the little girl in the fishing village and ask her about, I forgot what. Prove your authority to Titus. Insulindian Phasmid. Race Enigma. Talk to Cell. Oh, I need to talk to Joyce too. Damn. Okay. Egghead. Okay. Find the murder weapon. Locate a working firearm that shoots 446 ammo. Ask Renee about the photo. I can't do that anymore. I don't know if it's bugged or what, but that dialogue option is no longer available to me. That's still ongoing. Oh, armored gloves. Got it. That's pretty important. I'm gonna buy some more cigarettes.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Leave. Buy some cigarettes.
A colourful display of...
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
True.
Here you go, mister.
Well, there goes the 3 real that rich guy gave me. Hello, Mr. Dark Souls. Will I be your Valentine? Promise I won't steal my social security card? Well, joke's on you, I don't have a social security card. I'm a penguin. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Okay, where was I going? Oh, I have to talk to Joyce. Oh, and Titus. I totally forgot. Alright, I don't know if we can get anywhere with Titus right now because it's a pretty hard authority check. But, let's see, I got some more cigarettes, which is good. Let me equip these. I need some more authority. Let's see, Inland Empire, Volition, Interfacing. I don't have any gloves that increase authority. What is this? Empathy, don't need that. That might be it. This is -1 authority. That does not help. Let's see. What is the bonus right now? Let me unequip this. So that's +2. That's minus. Wow, I really don't have anything else that increases authority. That sucks. Hopefully discovering the drug trade from the truck will give us some kind of positive modifier.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. Found a witness, weak when you first met, discussed the 8th Hardy, strange reaction to bullet. Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grace?
The thought forms in your head, like a lightning strike branching in the sky.
Let's see. You're right, there is no local drug trade except you. Point at Titus. No, do the honor. You've earned it, not at the lieutenant. Forget it, I knew they'd never own up to it. Let's let the lieutenant do it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Yes, but that just sends everyone else to Jamrock, doesn't it?
This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off of poisoning your own people.
Boo fucking who. People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about.
Man, what a scumbag.
Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy boys here.
The 8th Hardy, she's the one who's missing. She runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Despite everything, the little man is quick on his feet.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
+1 confronted about drug trade. Oh man, that's still a really hard check. Okay, Alright, let's go talk to Joyce and see what she's got. I can try the check, and I can level up authority 3 more times, but... Well, you know what? Maybe I should have been trying before I do these modifiers, because I think when you get a modifier, it allows you to retry the check. Let's see. Put these boots back on. I'm thinking about redoing that check right now. I could load my game before I talk to him. Yeah, let me save once more so I'm here. I'm pretty sure getting that modifier allows you to redo the check. Alright, let me load. And then we'll try that check, and then we'll probably fail. Okay, I've already got my authority bonuses on. Alright.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
%17%.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
That's it? That's all I got? I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong. All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
I'm not a fascist.
Fascia. That's short for fascist.
I haven't harassed any kids.
So you keep saying, and I do want to believe you, but it's getting harder and harder. E, didn't Carly say something?
Yeah. Callie said you've been hanging around the daycare center. In the bushes, man. By the jungle gym. Trying to set up some weird field trip. To your station. That's in your home.
I can believe that. That rings true to me. Carly works in the kindergarten, right?
Oh my God. Not this again. No. Your cheeks are burning red and you're sweating profusely.
There is no Carly and there is no kindergarten. It's a joke and we are getting derailed.
Please stop hanging around the jungle gym. Whatever you're doing there is making you look awful. And it's not helping you with these guys at all.
All right. Drug trade.
Hell.
We'll do that. The person
The thought forms in your head like a lightning strike branching in the sky.
Let Kim do it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus.
That's
Yeah, man.
you.
Yes, but that just sends everyone else to Jamrock, doesn't it?
Boo.
Yeah.
Not
my.
And
I know.
Go
fuck.
that's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all fours. Anything else you need to know?
Okay, so it does let us retry the check. So maybe I should have been trying this multiple times while I was getting all of these clues. Now we have to get skill points, because I'm probably going to fail this.
As you look around
Oh my
this
God.
room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No. I got drunk, so I got drunk. So drunk, I drove my car into the sea. I don't give a shit either, just like you guys.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due, with an O-U.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Ooh, this is a red check. Wow, 3 negative modifiers. Okay, well, I gotta try.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
Man, that sucked. But at least it was just a morale hit and not something worse. Okay, so what was her relationship with the merc?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
When did the rape happen?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
What's your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around and an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
He crosses his arms.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
You said you partied. Cool. What was that? What did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke, right?
Yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now. He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of, I don't give a shit.
I think I know her.
You don't know her.
You're wrong, I do.
Not the way I do.
Sure. Thank you, we'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain. Again? Serious. Yeah, whatever.
All right. Let's go talk over here. All right.
Officer, what was that?
You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when he mentioned her name?
Yes.
I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
She knows I did some pretty crazy stuff before I passed out, that I partied hard and not very mental healthily.
So she overheard you? Or did you party together?
So this is what it feels like to be interviewed.
Not very fun.
You'll get through it.
She overheard me listening to music and doing weird things from her room. It's the next one to yours.
Anything else?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I didn't rape her.
What you're saying is, you raped her?
Ice is forming on the inside of your chest cavity. Cold sweat trickles down your neck.
No.
Then, don't ever say that again. What else?
I asked her where we are, what city this is, maybe even what year, something like that.
That's clearly your interrogation technique. Anything else?
Nothing. Let's move on.
We'll be all right, Lieutenant. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be all right.
Oh, thanks, Kim.
Is it, though? Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
Uh-oh. That's kind of ominous, but okay. Let me save again. Okay. I will probably need a lot of empathy talking to her, is my guess. Okay. Man, I need some new hats. Alright, I think that's as good as it gets. I do have a drama shirt, but I guess that's okay. Oh my god, I look ridiculous. Alright.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Sure. Pile of dirty clothes. Hotel bill calcs. Looks like she's had an extended stay. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot, but not for scrubbing blood off towels, or anything else interesting, it seems. This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
There's quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra? This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Nacra, opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
The lieutenant nods, then looks at the door.
You could say he's on the lookout.
Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Electrochemistry. I've got tons of that. Okay. And these. Wear this ridiculous robe. Gloves. Alright, I think that's probably it. Quick save.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs. A bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it. In
Sweaty
sunny,
hands.
happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Sweaty hands? Oh no. Well, I don't really want to steal it. Let's see. It's an interfacing check. I don't really want to steal it. Let's see.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs. There it is, the orange sun wearing blister pack. You feel almost nostalgic for it.
I think it's like a hangover medicine. I don't really need it. Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Oh my god. What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Alright, I don't need speed. Alright, is there anything else in this room? Doesn't look like it. Wow, 2 floors. The bed has been hastily made. New skill point. Oh, I didn't realize checking green dots gives you experience. Must be like 5 experience or something.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Cold coffee and an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air. The wind brushes them off the roof.
Damn!
They're gone.
Failed an 83% check.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight. It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Yefreiter. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers. A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
See, the main investigation and the door below are merging into a stereo investigation.
I hate it when that happens.
Physical instrument. It's a white check, so I can retry it. I kind of want to get those flowers. But I don't want to save scum, so I'm not going to do it. That's a bummer. Okay. Let's see. Suggestion. Do I have any other coats that would be better for this conversation? Let's save.
Welcome to the roof.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you've got here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wander north toward the yard.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few. Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
The chorus of the 35 single, megaphoning the entire human race, instills you with the fuck it all swagger that prompts one to plow into grannies on your morning stroll.
You ain't seen nothing yet. There's a karaoke stage downstairs.
Wow.
Johnny Law is about to tear it up, sad style.
I assure you, he's not about to tear it up in any style. In fact...
We'll show him. You'll tear it up all the style.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What's your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amondou.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
The victim's ethnicity could have been Oranese. Something for later.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
A bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass. Duraluminium. Fredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
The conference centers are filled with people who get angry at you if you do something wrong.
Did you do something wrong?
Sooner or later, everyone does.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, miss, and what is your specialization?
Something stupid. Oranese lit. Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are. Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Oranese lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
This is so cringe. How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money. Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Could we take a look at your passport?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Okay then.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room you've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the whirling?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in the whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell. I'm wintering.
How long?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez. I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been.
I'm really not. I'm
How long?
About 4. Here in the Whirling, I always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing.
This is by far not the only reason she's here, and she isn't really hiding it either.
I'm
How long?
About 4. Here in the Whirling, came to see the new world. It's a tourist thing.
This is by far not the only reason she's here. She isn't overtly hiding it either.
What happened to the old New World?
It turned out to be a Zarath-infested third world slum.
Called Ilmara, and it didn't. Even after the Mesk colonized it 7 ways from Sunday, it's an industrial powerhouse.
I'm wintering.
How long?
About 4. Here in the world, came to see
This is by far
conference centers. A lot of them.
You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the anti-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The Anti-Star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
Oh god. The collection includes Nacra, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
You seem to have, among other things, Preptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours, not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
That's all as far as that goes then.
Very funky.
Where does that door lead to?
I have no idea, officer.
That window is new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
I have other questions.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Did I miss something about the room?
Yeah.
No, I don't want to.
I always heard you are. All right.
They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
She takes a quick drag, unperturbed.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
And what does that mean? Were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
What? How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Again, how do the Hardy Boys know you?
Like I said, we met over drinks.
What did they hang him for if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Shit. Titus asked you to spice things up for us. Are you sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
Shit, I failed that. How is it then?
Maybe you don't know.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Shit. Sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
Alright. What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
What kind of partying? Point to your bloated face, the kind I do.
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? Keep pointing at your face. I didn't know it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
Oh, I see where this is going.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them.
It must have been hard for you, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
The call, reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So, she's God's mystery foam cutter.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
Why go through all the trouble, though?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also seen him in a dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
I see him as me.
She fishes a cigarette out of her pack and lights it, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
She breathes out through her nostrils. The air smells of menthol.
Funny.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
I'm not picking up on any theater craft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
They stripped his clothes.
And they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused. Sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer. She's just tired. Don't push her too much.
Thank you for telling us all of this.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Something else.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
It's a white check for volition. Slight confusion about the bullet. Let's talk more about this so-called assault.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Okay, so that goes back to this.
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now? Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Okay, it's a volition check, so let me put those clothes on. +1 volition. That might actually be my only volition bonus. Authority. Yeah, shit. I think that's it. +2. Oh, my necktie gives some. Nice. Let me save.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
I can level up 2 more times.
She looks back. Time moves slowly.
Damn.
The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise.
Come on, guys.
You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit. Miss Araignée Disco Dancer. You want to put your hand on her back and feel it arch.
What is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound, almost imperceptible. The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
All right, and I guess we can try this physical instrument check. +2. Pain threshold. All right. Oh, I have beer too. So, according to Disaster Mirror, this Garassi's brew is bugged and actually gives me a permanent buff to physique. So, I've actually been avoiding using it. Alright. Let me save again.
The same small, heavy door.
Oh, man.
No lock in sight.
Oh, shit!
You kick it, gung-ho style, entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
All right, let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Your foot is ready to explode and punish this object.
Disrespecting the force, kick the door. Ah, damn. I think I just hurt myself again.
This kind of stuff would hurt, if not for you not caring about little things like that.
Oh, nice.
The door receives a thorough disciplining, and it doesn't even hurt.
Suck on that, door.
All right, I do want to try that again, but I only have one extra skill point right now, damn it. Ugh. All right, I'll come back for the volition check with her.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Oh no, I failed again, shit.
You give it another, more ferocious kick. The door still does not move.
Demolish the place.
I don't see how this is going to give new results. There must be another way in there. Through the kitchen door, perhaps. Let's explore rather than destroy.
Ah. All right.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something's off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Damn that door. Oh, this had volition on it. Shoot. Well, too late. I can't. I'm not gonna scum and retry that check. I'll just come back later. This is the one kind of annoying thing about the game is just how often you have to switch out your equipment. Okay. Is this how fresh electrical engineers graduates just these days? Yeah, pretty much. How are you, Disaster? I'm failing a whole bunch of checks, unfortunately, but we're somehow making it through the game. Oh, I did talk the shipping container open, finally. You actually missed it about half an hour ago. But yeah, how are you doing? Hope your Saturday is going good. Oh my god, is that a TBD emote? I've been watching her a lot. This is my favorite TBD emote. Oh my god! Yuma! Welcome to the stream. Hello, Raiders. Let me give you a shout out. How is everybody doing? Welcome, everybody. My name is Sango. I'm a astronaut penguin VTuber. And today we're playing Disco Elysium. How was your stream? I saw you were playing Demon Souls. Yuma beats us if we don't raid. No, she would never do that. Let's see. Shoutouts. Everybody, please follow Yuma. She's, I guess you're a Dark Souls streamer, but you also stream some other cool stuff like Toho, which I really enjoy watching. But yeah, hope Demon Souls was fun. Many deaths, but it was fun. Hope your disco is going well. Yeah, let me say hello to everybody. Hello, Yuma. Hello, Anomalous Raven. Welcome. Uner Gunner Raid. And hello, Yelatio. Hope you're all doing well. Yeah, disco's going really well. It had some really interesting things happen so far. I was able to talk open a shipping container, and we're making progress on the murder investigation, which is always good. So yeah, good progress. And I still have a whole half of a day ahead of me, so we might actually be streaming for another 3 hours, but we'll see. Did you see the rich guy? Yes, I did talk to the rich guy, and he has a conceptualization check, so we might go back there later when our conceptualization's higher, because it's actually pretty low right now, and I want to get it a little bit higher before we talk to him again. The ultra depressed cop? Wait, is that actually what my stats are? Let's see. I do have 10 points in Sorry Cop, but my second highest is Superstar Cop, so I think I'm doing okay. I think superstars are allowed to be depressed. Oh yeah, I did shave off my mutton chops, and I look pretty messed up. But yeah, I hope your stream was good, Yuma. If you need to step away and get some rest, totally understand. No, don't feel obligated to hang around too long, because I know you were streaming for quite a while. Let's see. I think we're gonna talk to Titus again.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay. Claus says she wasn't raped. I'll be lurking while farming grass. Oh, okay, yeah, I know the grass farm can be very arduous.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Yeah, fuck you, bro.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Man, shut up. Man, she is so annoying. But then again, she is a lawyer, so I guess it's understandable. Which characters would you say you enjoyed the most so far? Oh man, well, I think definitely Kim is at the top of my list. He's very enjoyable to interact with, but I think that's kind of a cop-out answer. So if we don't include Kim in the list, let me think about this. I really like I really like that lady at the fishing village that gave us the saber. She was really cool, and I'm a little bit sad that we only had a very short time with her, one very short side quest. But I think she was pretty cool, definitely noteworthy. Who else is kind of a standout? I really like the dice maker too. Yeah, Lillian. I forgot her name. Yeah, the dice maker is also really interesting. I enjoyed talking to her a lot. I'm trying to think of anyone else. Oh, and I think maybe a third. I'll pick three. The third, I think, is definitely Measurehead, even though he's a super advanced racist. I think he's definitely a very well-written character. Like, he is so one-dimensional that, like, I don't even know how to put this into words. Like, he's hyper one-dimensional, but he does it so well that I can't help but like him. Like, he makes racism, I'm sorry, advanced racism his thing, and he like fucking owns it. Oh man. Whew. It's done so well. But yeah, I think those are my three picks. Lillian, the Dice Maker, and Measurehead. And that's... I feel like I'm rating them based on like how well they're written. I'm like a stickler for that. Like when I watch... I'm also really into movies. So when I watch a movie that has really shitty writing, it's just hard for me to get through it. But I'm also kind of weird because I like really dumb action movies with no writing at all. Like, I love watching Die Hard. Die Hard 3 is my favorite. And yeah, I don't know. You just have to have some variety, because if all I watched was like Blade Runner and stuff like that, I think I would get it gets a little bit tiresome. So I have to balance it out with super dumb movies, especially super dumb action movies. All right. But yeah, if you have a favorite character, I'm curious to know what everyone's favorite character is, because there's definitely quite a few that I just haven't thought of them that are really stand out.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Oh no.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks.
Sounds like a snake to me. Kuno and Renee for sure. Oh, Renee is such a great character too. Kuno, I'm conflicted about him. On the one hand, I think he's actually really well written, but he's also a huge pain in the ass. Joyce, I think, is a good option too. She's definitely, she's really likable. I think that's how I would describe her. Let's see. Her lips barely move as she speaks.
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Okay. So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why once you listen to it.
Where'd you get it?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bugged him?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
All right. Let's see where we're at. Well, I do have a tape player. Here it is.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You push Command Set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Another loud screech. Some kind of machinery. You're gonna bop mercenary comms in a loud-ass radio in a cafeteria? I mean, I'm a cop. I can do whatever I want.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
He's right.
Ooh.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice one. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
Click, then silence. The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
I mean, just sounds like locker room talk to me, man. What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off their shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated. But he did say he's going to do it. You can't edit words into someone's mouth.
Indeed, but
You're familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion. True. I'm just playing devil's advocate. Who's this Cordy?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
Bad news.
Uh-oh, Half-Light is getting scared. What's a Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Okay then, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night.
Oh my god.
The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Definitely inappropriate. Oh, I also picked up the magnetic dice set, and it's giving me some bonuses, which is pretty nice. Banged up fuel canister. I don't know what I'm gonna use that for. Let me unequip my boombox. If we talk to Classy again, I need drama, so I can tell if she's lying or not. So I'll keep the bow tie. I know this gives me drama. Where are these? Okay. Oh my god, this looks so bad. I will keep... Wait, where was that thing I was just wearing? I'll keep this coat on. At least it looks stylish, but I guess it doesn't matter in the end. Alright. Alright, where should we go? I'm also pretty far away from a level up. I need volition, and I also need physical instrument. Let me talk to this blue door again.
You see a heavy steel, the old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. The door does not budge. A challenge.
Physical instrument, formidable success. Pull on the door hard.
The steel doesn't even tremble.
Put your weight into it.
Now you're hanging from the handle. The door remains immobile. Okay, it was a challenge, and you failed. What now, loser?
Damn it. Man, these doors are kicking my ass. No, I lost to the door. Oh, let me change my pants. Composure. Man, I wish I had a better hat. Okay. Shoes also. All right, let's save.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes, the word whore was used. Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
And you spent time with this person romantically?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
The lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. Everything left to be clarified is in the column on the left.
Oh man, these are a lot of questions. Where is Lelystad, the place I mean?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
You were right, officer. He was Occidental.
Look at Classy. You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex. alcohol, speed, probably also sildenafil, and violence. No love for Mother Araignée, but wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
A military man, but not a patriot?
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person, a small platoon leader, certainly not a patriot.
You don't seem like much of a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Muindi. The old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Orania did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
How old was he?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
The lieutenant makes a correction in his notes.
Points aren't good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
Oh my god, I recovered health! I have high enough pain threshold that I am regenerating now. What do I have? Oh, it's 5. Okay, I'll take it. Better not to mention it.
The young woman looks at you, then the lieutenant, then you. She's clearly sensing something. A spike in testosterone levels, perhaps.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Interesting. I too have stroked his hair. That's super awkward. I'm not gonna say that. Let's get to the rest.
The young woman nods.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It was a map of his service history?
Sure, service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though. How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Orani's lit?
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town.
He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Oh, it started snowing all of a sudden. Could it be that love? Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up.
Something miraculous is coming, he told me.
The lieutenant blinks. His expression does not change. All right, let's see where this is going.
From way out in the northwest, he told me.
Cool.
It must have been from that dream. We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
I think we're finished this line of questioning.
All right.
The lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a while.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Alright. Do I have a point? I don't. Ask another about the tattoo's possible meaning. Probably Joyce. Alright, let's get out of here. Can't do anything without leveling up first. Halfway there, but that's still a ways away. Oh, I have so much to do. Alright.
It's you again. What is it?
So I talked to Classy about the tape.
And?
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for another blow.
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her. You caught him off balance. Push, and he would give way.
Let's see what's gonna do the most damage. And I think she pretty much laughed it off, Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole door. No, I'll say, actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. Oh, fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm, as if trying to grind it smooth.
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
Really? Physical instrument? Now is not the time for misogyny. Let's see. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. What does that mean? Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
He throws his beer can down.
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
There's a silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something and then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Oh, rhetoric check. Shit. Well, it's white check, so... +1 mentions surreal play. +1 strange reaction to the bullet. +1 Angus can't take the pressure. +1 discuss the 8th Hardy. +1 confronted about the drug trade. Alright. I need rhetoric, and I'll smoke a cigarette while I'm at it. Let's see here. I can never remember. It's this shirt, and then was there something else? Or was it literally just that and the cigarette? Oh man. Okay. Let's see here. Visual calculus drama. Yeah, I think that's really it. All right, let's smoke another cigarette. I'm gonna get lung cancer from all this. Okay. Put on my saber, even though it doesn't have any stat bonuses. Let's see, +1. This is -1. Okay, that doesn't do anything for me. Save one more time before we do this check.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay. 92%. Let's go.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter. But you know someone who might.
That's it then. Case closed. Look around. We're going home, Kim. One of his boys.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Outside, in the midday sun, ruins. The pavements are cracked and the benches peeling. Newspapers blow in the wind.
That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh?
The lieutenant raises his eyebrow.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because you work for the wrong people.
Goddamn right. This is Union Town. You work for the company, we will kill you.
Fuck, Dennis. We don't kill you if you work for the company. Half the harbor works for the company.
Work for the wrong company, and they execute you.
They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Look at Kim first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod.
Oh, damn. Thanks.
What? What does that mean?
Turn to Theo. No, let's turn to Angus. Or what, you're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Oh no.
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment.
The room falls quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
Wow.
Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural? There's another girl? 2 of them? Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
It must be the lorry driver and maybe the disco girl upstairs.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How'd you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
He turns back to you. What happened?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. And there was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Shit. So the window got broken by a bullet and someone sniped him? What the fuck? If Classier didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
The can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
Who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Who's Tibbs, the 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Okay. So, who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
Shot came from outside behind the window, so that's a clue. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Clausia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyway?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked for help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker. The missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
Wow. Okay. Sure, but can you tell me anything about this affiliate? Name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Clausia you want to talk to.
Thanks. Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go,
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Clausia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection, but
you would still prefer if we didn't take her away?
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
The lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Hey, yo. Perception? Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Do I have anything to increase perception? Minus perception. Minus perception? Okay, so I just have to go for it. Minus perception? Shit. I do find it weird how they gate the skill check so much. Well, I have a pretty good chance at it, but then again, my luck is terrible. Okay, let's save really quick, because that was a lot of dialogue.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height, there's a yellow ribbon
Yes.
tied to one of the branches.
Oh, dude, I rolled a freaking
Light
5.
yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
Is this the first time your character noticed it? Actually, yeah, it is. I just click on everything to inspect, like, what's there. A bronze key.
Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone's hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
Can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Oh my god.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Damn. If you notice that skill check until this much story progress, there's a -10 or something of it isn't time yet. Oh, interesting.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the Union box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Thanks.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
It's worth a try.
All right.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks.
Oh my god, finally.
Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages? No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
The entity. Oh my god, it's happening again. Franco-Nigerian. This pinball is white Diora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning. NB, the spare key. Who's NB? Tied to the bush? 5 real, let's go. There's a pinball machine over here, and then there's an exit. Let me save.
Over there, in the corner. Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
You any good at pinball? Absolutely not. I think I've played with maybe 4 pinball machines in my whole life.
Lit. A phrase almost synonymous with the Insulindian pinball scene. Any pinball scene, really.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats, a classic.
Wait, you've played it?
A little.
Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated.
Poor flipper skills, no! That's not what I meant.
Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Okay, I think this is gonna take interfacing skill, so it's currently 6. And I don't think I have any bonuses right now. I am researching Homosexual Underground, and it's got 4 hours left. Inspect the
theme
playing
of
field.
The game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
1 real, that's an expensive ass pinball machine, man. But, okay, sure.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, do I have finger pistols? Yeah, +1 reaction speed. Okay, that might be important too. Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer.
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
Technically, the human beings are at the top of the food chain, so...
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets.
Oh god.
Hateful little man.
But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something blasts. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping,
not the
disappearing
goats.
into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Oh no, -1 bad at ball games. What? How did I get that modifier?
How, if you can't even see it?
No! Oh my god, I wasn't even close.
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. There goes nothing, Finger Boy. The machine is dead and silent. It needs serious maintenance before anyone can play again.
Oh, that's a bummer. I can't retry it. Well...
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run your finger across the dust of the white Diora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme, probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The dexterous thief build failed? No, that feels extra bad, but it was a really hard check. My reaction speed was only 5. Oh shit. Bonuses from thoughts. I don't think I have any reaction speed clothes.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
What about the other one, the Franco-Nigerian ball? Want to play that?
No.
How about we fire up one of these bad boys and play some ball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Oh shit, an encyclopedia check? I don't have any of my bonuses on.
Kim, Pinball, Kitsuragi.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka Kimball?
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
So now he remembers.
He looks at you in the silence of the workshop and then takes his glasses off and cleans them.
Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
You don't seem to really like pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights, and to fantastique, science fiction, and historic romance franchise. It is lame.
Then why are you called Pinball?
I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
Now you'll never find the pinball-operated sniper rifle that was hidden in the pinball machine? No!
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring. As you do when you're a juvie.
A pinball ring?
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story.
You were a juvie cop for 15 years?
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
Wait, so that's why you didn't talk to Kuno?
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
Oh man. Kim, I'm going to need you to beat Gertie's goats so we can find the pinball-operated sniper rifle. Oh my god, if there actually is something from succeeding at that red check, I would be pretty upset, but it will remain a mystery because we're not save scumming. Let's see. Well, I respect Kim, so you're Lieutenant Kitsuragi to me.
Not only to you, I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi to everyone. Now we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the whirling.
Autosave. Alright. Secret passage.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
Dude, that was a long ass time ago. Wait. That's in the future. We're in 50... What? What? This elevator was last maintained in the future?
No, it was maintained in 88 of the previous century.
So it's not a message from the future.
No, I think the bureaucrats just forgot about this backroom elevator after the revolution.
I did not remember the way he said nougat with the soft T. I mean, everybody in this game is French or speaks with the French accent, right? I actually don't know how nougat is pronounced in French, but in America, we pronounce it with the hard T. Okay, look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descendre, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken. A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
I wonder what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. All right, let's go up. What the hell? Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Schematics for a pinball machine, futurism themed. The pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted. What's my experience right now? 80? Okay.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the artists bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? then that means...
The Whirling in Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice makers said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
Listen, Kim, everything has to do with the case. Could this mean the Whirling is really is part of the Doom commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and Gart ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
Gart does not strike me as the type of person that does counterspells. Oh man. Uh-oh, footprints. Let me equip my visual calculus glasses. And I think, yeah, this gives visual calculus as well. Does my clipboard give me anything? No, Inland Empire and Empathy. We should rejuvenate the Whirling with karaoke. Oh, it's coming, baby. I'm just waiting for nighttime. Let's see. I think that might be it. All right.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball memory.
It was a stereo investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, adding a new fact to consider.
See, Kim, everything is connected. Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind Classius' room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's have a closer look.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
The prints look like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
He points to the elevator doors in the corner, and he points to the barred door. This print doesn't look like the odd-sold print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
This doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Custom-made, some kind of foreign print? The only custom-made boots I've found so far are from the racist lorry driver.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Let's move on. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side. Oh, shit.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural. They're sensationally unnatural.
Yo! I think I can see into Classy's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through.
Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Oh, I missed something. Yo, pinball maker's coat. Oh, dude, I should have came up here. Oh, it's hand-eye coordination, but I'll take it. Dude, this is sick. Why would a pinball maker wear a freaking Dick Tracy trench coat? That's weird, but I'll take it.
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
Lightly punch the door once more, just in case.
The door shudders a bit, as though it were laughing at you.
So what's on the other side?
Unless we've veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Class about this route. See how she reacts?
Folded M dimension. A reference to the popular science fiction series, In System. Look who's in a good mood suddenly, and reads science fiction. Yes, it is quite likely that we will re-emerge on the M plane. Brace for psychokinetic impact. Or the roof.
Oh my god.
Bent metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Oh my god. Yeah, I rip shit apart.
Kudos.
Thought gained. What? Anti-object task force. Temporary research bonus. -2 pain threshold. Take a look at your hands. See how bruised they are? See those little scars? This is Exhibit A. The material world is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chairs, they are all your enemies. Always have been. Atoms themselves are in on the conspiracy, forming shapes and structures that you hate. You are energy stuck in a body. You are spirit trapped in matter. Break free. Beat up that lamppost. Let it know just how much objects suck. Fuck the police. Rizful inventor. Their business was doomed, but not their ration sense. Oh man. Well, they left the coat for me, so I'll take it. Okay, I did level up, so I'm gonna have to do that volition check with Classier again. So let me equip all of my volition gear. I did forget the Fairweather Cuirass last time, so that should help. And then I have the necklace, which increases volition. Let's see. Oh my god, is that a Clouvy emote I see? I've been watching her a lot too. I actually have never seen you chat in there. That's interesting. But I guess you're like me. You're just everywhere all at once. Let's see. I could have sworn I had another volition thing. Maybe it was just the necklace and the cuirass. Authority. Sure. Yeah, I guess that's it. Okay. Let me save.
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
Well, that was kind of a waste of a point. I was a little bit upset, and I tried to do that kicking in the door twice and failed. I really needed that extra point in volition. So let's see here. Wait.
Wait. Stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
It's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where's this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder?
Really? Is this really important right now?
You could ask either one of them.
Oh no. Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58?
Oh my god. That's really old, really?
You asked.
You're probably right. That's about what I look.
Actually, make that 54. Alcoholism has severely impacted your appearance.
Oh no.
And I was wrong about the age of the deceased.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Thought gain, date of birth generator. Oh no. She's one of those, damn, she's so cool, but I already chat in so many streams, and since she doesn't seem to be in a circle with anyone I know, I'll just lurk kind of streamers. No! You should definitely chat in her chat. She is really cool. And she says hi to everybody in her chat. Her Discord is actually a really nice community as well. And I think out of everyone that I currently actively watch, she seems to get the most fan art, which is, I think, a testament to like how much people like her. So I have to resist the clarion call somewhere. No, you're in the rabbit hole with me, and once you're in here, there is no resisting. Okay. All right, let's save.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a wary smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
Chill, I'm the cool cop, remember?
I'm sorry for wasting your time. I should have known that you'd find out.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two, then move on to questions. Is it? Something is off here. Shush, I can't hear what she's saying. Let the miss speak. She's tall and thin and tired. A twig trying so hard not to break.
Why did you waste our time then?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me out of the shit I'd gotten into.
That's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more. You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. Where the cold oceanic expanse lies, and behind it, another world.
The RCM isn't the lapdog of the moral intern. You don't have to worry.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again, with a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She
Oh,
still
shit.
feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Oh man. Okay, so I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that. That seems pretty empathic. Serves him right. When I am king, this savings bank will be the first against the wall. That seems like half fascist and half communist. I don't know if that's possible. You're right. This is bad. You've destroyed what people have built. That seems maybe capitalist or maybe communist. That's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into. I'll say the first one. I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite.
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
That's not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
By not remembering a single goddamn thing.
That would do the trick, yes.
She has almost devoured the cigarette she lit. She looks at it sadly. What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see.
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She looks down. Her cigarette has singed her fingers.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No,
What did you do then?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little.
I must beg. All right, thanks for stopping by, Disaster. Always good to see you. Hope you have a good day tomorrow. I should probably wrap it up here, even though there's still so much more left to do. But yeah, it looks like I've been streaming for just over 5 hours, so I'm probably gonna conclude this questioning and then maybe find someone to raid. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Let's see.
He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Why didn't you run away from here? As a matter of fact, why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Ah. What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Before I leave, may I recommend a streamer? Yeah, of course. Always open to recommendations and checking out new people.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
She says as if it's self-evident. He's an IRL friend of the Doyle Points. Oh yeah, I've actually raided Doyle Points before. If he's live, yeah, I can raid him again. Wait, I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, but I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
Perception.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do, make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while, that we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby, where is she now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
Did you kill Lily? I don't think I want to ask that. Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
But maybe it did.
I just don't know. I don't know anything.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
I think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or...
Ooh, legendary drama check. Okay.
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
Turn to Glaze. Looks like love did him in after all.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold. Remember this silence. The lady is dangerous. People suffer around her.
Say nothing. Let her answer.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why?
Easier that way.
Was it real?
I don't know. Officer.
Drama?
It's a fine day for questions.
Alright. I think I have a lot of drama bonuses. Let's see. Minus. That's not cool. Could use more. Okay, this one helps. This helps a lot. Minus... Oh my god. Alright, I've got +4. I don't know if you've noticed, but volition and endurance checks take into account your health bars. Oh, I didn't actually know that. Yeah, I did get those jackets. Okay, I'm gonna try this check. Let me save. Oh my god, this is taking a long ass time.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Damn right I'm dangerous.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
Oh my god. Okay. Alright, shoot. So volition checks require health bars. Okay. Both of them. Well, that changes things. But thanks for letting me know. Alright, let's try this drama check.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
72%. Okay, it is a white check, so...
But we are awake, sire.
No, come
She has
on!
been forthcoming with sordid details women usually conceal. Most shocking details of the sexual kind. We are a bulwark, unbreached. If you have doubts, just give us one example of deceit. Just one, and we will gladly change our minds.
The red one is for endurance checks. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. And then blue one is for volition. Okay. I got nothing.
Gosh, she's so young, isn't she? She would look spectacular in a starring
No,
role.
drama, you failed me.
Be careful not to look too long into her soon-to-be famous face, lest it make you look like an indecisive suitor.
Damn it. Okay, I can put a point into drama. No, I'm simping for a suspect. Okay. Maybe I should ask her if she killed Lely.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions. Okay.
Did you kill Lely? Wait, hang on. I forgot to smoke a cigarette before I did that, but okay.
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around, close to her hand. A military weapon using jacketed ammunition.
What's the right one? Downstairs people have this crazy idea that you killed him.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
She's getting scared now of you, the downstairs people, all of it.
Shit. Should I investigate these other dialogues? I mean, It's okay if you did it in self-defense.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
True, sire. 'Tis true.
He must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that?
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor.
The bullet in his head, it was jacketed, military grade. Who else here has a military rifle?
I don't know. His friends have rifles. Maybe those psychos did it? Coalition military have rifles. I'm not a munitions expert, and I did not shoot him.
She might have been a tad disingenuous when she avoided talking about the bullet in his head before.
You've lied to me about this bullet before. When I said he was shot, you said you're confused.
I've said I'm sorry. What more do you want me to say? I did my best not to lie. It didn't always work.
Okay.
Like what?
She nods silently, then picks up the cold coffee
Okay, I
and
got
holds
a
it in
redo.
her hands.
She clearly lied about the bullet. Alright. Let's step back. I'm gonna heal some health and smoke a cigarette because I totally forgot about that. Okay. It's interesting that it won't let me smoke if I have a clipboard in my hand. Okay, come on, button. There we go. Alright. Save one more time. Clearly lied about the
Officer?
bullet.
What brings you up here in the rain?
Wake the fuck up!
Who?
Oh my god, I rolled a freaking 4 on that.
You've been lied to. She could have killed her lover.
Dude, I
and
rolled
lied
the
to everyone.
absolute minimum.
She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and willow wisps.
I literally rolled the absolute minimum to get that roll, or get that check. Okay.
She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
You know, I think you didn't make that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergency's desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anyone could know the number, and that someone coughed, it means nothing.
But I know the time of the call, too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers. But I am now.
Why is she so angry then, if she's so sorry?
I know you didn't make the call.
I did.
Her little fists tremble.
Very good, sire. She will never admit to it, but we can see that she didn't.
Your real name isn't Clausier Amando.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good, you can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Was the passport bullshit too? That passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where is this boy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now.
Shit.
It's useless.
Except...
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here. Past a broken sewage pipe. Right near the waterline.
Okay. Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
The smile on her face is timid, almost painfully so.
It's a Grad name. Jimsk or Yugo-Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music-infused alcoholism.
Hold on. It's not an Oranese name, is it? It's not even Mundi. It's Grad.
My parents were Zemsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasia is my father's name.
Huh. We made a promise to Titus not to turn her in, but this is getting really difficult. If I call her by her real name, that I feel like would make it more risky for her to either get caught by her past or for us to take her in. I'll use her real name, I guess.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
Enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here. At least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
Let's change the subject for the time being.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Okay, that volition check disappeared, which probably means it would have led to the same line of questioning. Oh shit, I don't know what to do now. Okay. The doomed hostel. Okay, I can talk to Gart. Make Titus give up Ruby's location and inspect Clausier's buoy. There's a buoy west of the boardwalk on the coast, somewhere in the reeds. Okay, maybe we can go get that. I was going to end, but maybe I'll go a little bit longer. Let's see. I need visual calculus. Let me put this on and this on. Alright, let's see if we can do this.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Okay, +1, you've heard what happened. 92%.
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. A two-hearted spider.
Conceptualization challenging. A two-hearted spider. What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A prime, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot came from?
72%, with an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belma-grave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside the room?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Are there any arguments against A prime?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime. B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
700 meters? Oh my god, that's a freaking crazy shot.
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched. 1 kilometer away, an unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere. On an islet in the Bay of Martinaise, perhaps? There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinaise?
From where, precisely?
How well did you take geometric derivations in physics? I'm not sure that I actually did any geometric derivations. I did a lot of calculus proofs and stuff like that. And I don't think the last time I did anything like that was probably trig, which I took at community college. So, I don't know. Huh? Yeah, I got C grade engineering training. Yeah, when I took physics, so physics 1 was kind of like F equals MA stuff. When I took physics 2, that was dynamics, and then physics 3, so physics 3 I did actually do electromagnetism, but we didn't actually really do a whole lot of like conal geometry stuff. I actually did more of that in calculus because we did like we did cone geometry, solids of revolution, and that kind of thing, where you use calculus to calculate the geometry of that type of stuff. But never did that in physics. We focused a lot on like the effects of electromagnetism, so we would calculate stuff like EM waves and bias, like electromagnetic bias, current, and stuff like that. And then I did take a few classes of electrical engineering too. I'm trying to remember. It was kind of funny. I got a F the first time I took double E, and then I had to take it again and then got an A. But anyways, double E. Yeah, I think double E was mostly about circuit design and stuff like that. So yeah, we didn't really do anything involving geometry or EM physics. Did most of that in physics 3. Okay, let's say B prime boardwalk, B double prime Land's End, and B triple prime the islet. Those are such long shots, man.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one.
Okay.
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the boiling. A simple hypothesis.
True. All right. Okay. Well, there's still tons left to do, but I've been streaming for nearly 6 hours, so I think now's a good time to call it a night, even though I would like to continue. And let's look for someone to raid. Let's actually go downstairs and then save. It is currently 5 p.m. in the afternoon in the game, which means the day is running out and I still have so much to do. But we did get a lot done today, which is great. I think a majority of the stuff is actually side quest stuff. see. Figurines, race enigma. What's in our thought cabinet? Homosexual underground is almost there. Still haven't found the murder weapon yet. Damn. Armored gloves. Okay. I still need to talk to Joyce too. My god. Yeah, there's so much left to do. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, everybody. Really have fun with this game as always, and wish I could play it more. I do have a lot of work to catch up on still, but the backlog is getting smaller, so hopefully next week I will be able to stream maybe a little bit